got the right one, baby.
You got the right one, baby.
You got the right one, baby.
You got the right thing,
You got the right one.
Everybody.
Oh, Diet Pepsi. Baby, you got the right one.
There's only one right one, baby. You got the right one, baby.
With 100% NutraSweet.
What's the matter, Wilbur?
They changed my Coke.
Something wrong with it?
I know, but they sure changed it.
Coulda asked.
What coulda? I stuck with them through 3 wars and a couple of dust storms, but this is too much. Guess something big made them change.
Right, big.
Right big. Pepsi, the choice of a new generation.
Still coulda asked.
It's the freak phone, and here's the party freak. Friday freaker, dancing new sensation, grabbing the nation, doing the freak. Call now, 1-900-490-FREAK. Join the party, the fast and easy way to hear what's scamming from New York to LA. Call now, 1-900-490-FREAK. What's happening, what's jamming, party till you drop. Dial and hear the action, what's hot and what's not. Call now, 1-900-490-FREAK. $2 a call.
Today on GamePro. Tips for defeating Dracula in Castlevania 3, the latest installment in this game series. We'll see what happens when a couple of guys from the planet Funkatron visit Earth and toe jam an Earl. And we'll come out swinging with the secret fantasy game for Arnold Palmer Golf. This and more on GamePro. So let's do it, bud.
Hi, everybody, and welcome to GamePro. I'm JD Roth.
And I'm Brennan. Wonder Twin Powers, activate. And we are back with all the Game Lab gang here, bud, to shoot you with some more excellent stuff to make you big winners and all the hot new game cards, yeah.
That's right, and as always, it comes to us from GamePro Magazine, the source for game-breaking greatness. Right, B-Man?
Absolutely, bud. And, as usual, the game-playing maniacs back in the Game Lab have been kicking some major butt and taking no prisoners in their race to give us the latest and greatest on game tips and tactics. Jawohl. So, if you are ready to roll, dude, let's turn JD loose in the world of SWAT!
We'll see you in a second.
Secret weapons and tactics.
When it comes to picking the cards I want to play, I always seem to be going back for the Hunt for Dracula in the Castlevania series. You know the one. You just can't beat the goblins and the gore. So whenever I can get my thumbs on a tip for busting the Dragster, I pay attention, and so should you. Why don't you check out this tactic for starting out with 10 lives in Castlevania 3? It's real simple. All you have to do is bring up the title screen and enter the following password. Help me instead of your name. You know, it just doesn't get much easier than that. As you can see, you're going to start out with 10 lives. Very cool. Oh, I'm having a good game. When you're going for the bucks, you always try to take whatever breaks you can get, right? So how'd you like to start up Mercenary Force for your Game Boy with a little extra advantage? Say, 50,000 bucks worth. Not to mention the ability to choose your own round. Here's how it happens, dudes. Bring up the opening title screen. Then press up, select A and B all at the same time. Now, if your fingers can pull off this stretch, you've just got yourself 50,000 bucks instead of the usual $5 grand. Not bad, huh? Now, press right and select whatever level of entry that works for you. Let me run that by you one more time. First, bring up the title screen. Next, press up, select A and B, and do it all at the same time. The 50,000 is in the bank, baby. Finally, to pick the round you want, pad to the right, and it's all yours.
I'm Marty Whalen from Robert, Louisiana. Can you guys give me any help with Shere Khan and Tailspin for the TurboGrafx 16?
Not a problem, dude. Here's what you do. When you get into Shere Khan's office, position yourself where the first and second bookshelf connect. Now, start blasting coconuts diagonally upwards. Not only will you manage to deflect the falling books, but check it out. You can put some coconuts into Shere Khan at the same time. Solid question, bud. Your GamePro T is in the mail and on its way. Now remember, if you other gamers have a tough one for our Game Lab gonzos, fire it in. If we put it on TV, the T-shirt is in the mail and yours. We'll give you the address at the end of the show, so hang in there.
Tips for TV sports football when we come back on GamePro. Oh, but you forgot this.
Secret weapons and tactics.
Oh, thanks a lot, bud. Now, take a look at a password tip beyond excellence for the T16 sports game, TV Sports Football. Why don't you check it out? To access the passwords, you need to first select the exhibition option and choose your opponent's team. Next, press select. You are now at the password screen and check out what you can do. To begin the game with a 28-point lead, enter Ultimate Whiz. You'll notice that the letters don't appear on the screen, but that's okay. They're invisible. All right, 28 big ones. Want another great tip? You can type more than one password per game. If an invincible fullback who simply cannot be tackled is in your offensive plans, just enter the Cooker. Yes, the Ultimate Fantasy Football League. He's at the 50. Oh, this guy won't go down. Keep going. It might take the whole team to bring this guy down. 35. He's at the 30. Oh, no. All right, you want a faster team? Just type in super speed.
Goal, 51.
He's going back. He's going back. Run! Check that out. He flies past everybody. Kind of reminds me of me, huh? He's at the 30. He's at the 20. He's at the 10. Touchdown! Well, here I am again in SWAT World, and this time I've got wild tricks that make gameplay easier for that hack-and-slash game, Sword of Sodan, for your Genesis. Here's a couple of great warp tricks. If you're playing anywhere in the first 5 levels of the game, try using 4 purple potions, because you'll immediately warp in the next level of the game. Now, if you're on level 5, which is the foyer of the castle, fall into the 3rd pit in the foyer, and make sure you do this before you fall into any other pits. You'll be warped to level 6 instantly. Now here's a bonus. If you use the purple and blue potion combo right before the lava field on level 6, you can walk right over the lava without getting hurt. All you have to do is use the purple and blue potion. Go get them.
Yeah!
All right, man, another pro review.
Pro review!
Hit it.
Now, let's take a look at what the Game Lab goobers have to say about Toe Jam and Earl for the Genesis game system and Snow Brothers for the NES.
And as usual, we'll be rating today's games in 4 different categories: the graphics, sound effects, challenge, and the best one, fun factor. We've rated each of these games with faces and numbers. Now, 2 means only average. 3 means good. 4 tells you it's really great, and 5 means top of the line, radical, amazing stuff. That's why the dude's hair is standing straight up.
Wow, I noted that too.
Yeah.
Okay, now, you know this game has to be good because you just can't call a cart Toe Jam and Earl and get away with it, right? Unless it's real good. So, here's the story. Toe Jam and Earl, these 2 cold-bussin' aliens from the planet Funkatron. They crash-landed on Earth, and the only way they can get home is to go over the entire planet until they find the missing 10 pieces of their rocket ship and increase their coolness along the way. The missing pieces are hidden on the 20 different levels which make up the planet Earth in this game. And every time you play, the location of the pieces change. At the start of the game, the two aliens are so uncool, they begin as complete wieners. That's what the game calls them, dude. Wieners! But as they pick up points in the game by collecting special items and exploring the planet, they become cooler and cooler, moving along from wieners to Poindexters to dudes to, dare I say it, Funk Lords! Of course, nobody becomes a Funk Lord unless they make it to the 9th level of coolness. Toe Jam and Earl booging from place to place with the funkiest of musical beats in the background, encountering the strangest aliens they've ever seen. Babies in shopping carts, opera singers, hula dancers, cupids, devils, and my personal favorite, giant hamsters and rolling balls. While some Earthlings are willing to help our hapless heroes hit the trail home, they're gonna want a buck or two for their trouble. Isn't that always the way it is? Hey, check it out! With the help of some wings, Earl can fly! And how about a slingshot that shoots root beer? Yeah! So, how do we rate this game? Well, the graphics can be summed up in 2 words. Totally cool. The music has incredible tunes with the funkiest background beat of any video game ever made. Now, if it's fast-moving shoot-'em-up gaming you're looking for, this game might not be up to challenging you since it's more of an exploration than a skill contest. Now, as for the fun factor, our pros say that the game is a little like Christmas. Lots of bright colored surprises and plenty of initial excitement, but, you know, once you open all the presents up, some of the excitement kind of fades, you know?
Good review, my man, B-Man.
Thank you, thank you.
By the way, I have reached the ultimate coolness level. I am now a Funk Lord.
More like a Chunk Lord. Ah! Psych!
That was a real face. Oh, well. I tried to get it by. Maybe next time. Next up is Snow Brothers for the Nintendo Entertainment System. Nasty Old King Achichi. Where did I get these names, you know? Anyhow, Old King Acho has invaded the once peaceful snowland and put it into a deep freeze. He's also run off with a beautiful twin princess. Very nice. Or maybe that's Prince I. Whatever. He's run off with the twins Pri and Peachy. Now, this heinous crime sets the heroic princes Nick and Tom into action as they fight to rescue their beloved babes from the evil clutches of King Achi, or whatever his name is. But it isn't going to happen until Nick and Tom take out all the baddie types King A throws at them in their quest to save their princesses. All right, here's how we scored it. The graphics are, well, kind of cutesy, extremely close to the arcade game. While it has a magical feel of Super Mario games, we don't feel that anyone's breaking new ground on this one. As to the music, it definitely fits the action nicely. The difficulty is more likely to be a factor with young and new players than with veterans finding the challenge a whole lot easier to take on. To sum it up, well, this baby's pretty good. While it may not be that much fun for you gamer veterans, it does work well for the novices and young players looking to increase their game-playing pleasure.
Hi, this is Naheem Juarez from Citrus Heights, California, and I just beat Strider for the Sega Genesis, and it's a very good game. You should go out and buy it.
My name is Reslan Sudito from Franklin Square, New York, and in Splatterhouse, for TurboGrafx 16, I got 517,900.
Hello, my name is Jeff Adkins from Attica, New York, and I have mastered Ultima Exodus for the Nintendo system.
Way to go, dudes. Your GamePro subscription is on the way. Now remember, if you want to win, you gotta send them in.
Chill out, because we'll be right back with Arnold Plummer Golf on GamePro.
Hey, it's time for SWAT World, yeah!
That's right, and I am on my way to SWAT World. See you later.
Hey, don't forget your club, bud.
secret weapons and tactics.
Serious drive. Today, we've got some new moves for Arnold Palmer Golf for the Genesis game system. Now, you may think it's just 18 holes and out on this challenging golf cart, but we've got news for you. In this game, there's more than what meets the putting green. Watch. You see, what you probably don't know is that inside Arnold Palmer Golf lurks a hidden Sega classic. And here's how you get there. All you have to do is be a real bad golfer. First, pick any hole in the golf course and take 100 strokes without putting the ball into the cup. Easy for me. Now, while this may not be very good for your ego if you happen to be a golfer, you're on your way to the game within the game. Watch as the words "Game Over" appear on the screen. Now press up, up, then down, down, then left, right, then left and right again. Finally, press button A and you're into the fantasy zone where button B now fires shots while button C drops the bombs. Cool, huh? Whoa! Whew. I could drive this track all day. Now, I've got a really hot tip for hard driving on the Genesis game system. This tip ought to really improve your game, so listen close. You see, while hard driving gives you a practice track, the track doesn't have any traffic on it but you. Now, when you get to the real thing, let me tell you something. It is a whole lot different than being out there all alone. See you later. Well, we found a trick that'll put you on the practice track with all the traffic of a real game. Check this out. First, play a regular game to its completion. Now, this will place you back at the title screen. Once you're in the title screen, press C to go into the options screen. Now set the game on practice. Next, hit B and then hit C. Now press start to exit the menu and you'll begin the game. You'll find yourself on a practice track with all the traffic of a normal game. Let's do a quick rerun. Listen close. First, play a game to its conclusion. This will return you to the title screen. Next, press C to go into the options screen and set the game on practice. Now hit B and then C. Finally, press start to exit the menu and begin driving the practice course. Hey, we guarantee you it'll remind you of the Los Angeles freeway at rush hour. Good luck. Rock and roll! Okay, it's time to take a look at what's on the cutting edge of video game technology. And when we took a look into our crystal ball, we came up with the future. And the future is, dun, 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 the Game Genie by Galoob Toys. Now, we don't know how they do it, but we do know what it does. And I must tell you, it is truly awe-inspiring. Thumber up. Check it out. You begin by plugging in one of the hundreds of game carts which run on this gizmo into the Game Genie. Next, you plug the Genie into your NES. Now, when you turn on the NES, a Game Genie screen appears displaying 16 letters and 3 spots where you can type in 8 passwords up to 8 letters long. Now, using the codes which you get in the manual that comes with the device, you can add 3 features to a game like invulnerability, extra jumping power, bonus weaponry, extra lives, and level selects. Yeah. Now, every game that works on the Game Genie has its own set of options, and you can use up to 3 options during each game. This new product will provide you with some interesting variations to your normal gameplay, which were previously impossible. However, I must say that it does have its shortcomings. And while the Game Genie is great for making NES games easier to beat, it can sometimes produce these really strange effects. For example, we tested out a boy and his blob on the Game Genie by entering the codes to make us invincible, right? Now, everything was totally cool until we went into the lake to grab some gems and we had our cola bubble popped on a stalactite. Now, normally, we would have lost a life and we would have started again on land, but since we were invincible, we couldn't die and we were trapped underwater forever. Major bummer, thumb her down. But I must say, though, that the Game Genie is a major step into the future and a step that you're not going to want to miss taking, okay, bud? The Genie should be at your favorite local game hardware store, so check it out. It's going to make your wishes come true. You're stoked. But you must remember, part of the fun of playing games is to meet the challenge and beat the odds. So let me give you some advice. Save this device until you really want to throw a new twist into your old game-playing strategies, okay? Super fresh SNES cart to preview for you. It's called ActRaiser, and it's guaranteed to make you thank heavens above for the game that's so fine. It all begins peacefully enough. Now, you're an angel, blessed with the power to populate a whole world. Your world has 6 lands, each representing a level of the game. Pretty cool, huh? Well, it's your job to protect your followers and help them prosper. After your initial state of grace, the party ends quickly, man, because things start to change when you arrive on Earth. You see, once you land on ground, you're no longer an angel. Now, you're a tough and mighty warrior with a sword and magical powers. You know, now that I think about it, this game reminds me of a babe I used to date. Man, she started out as an angel, but as soon as she came down to Earth, she was a hack and slash warrior with a sword.
James, Rock, you stop that talk right now.
Just kidding, Mom. So, anyhow, you've come down to Earth, and now you leap into action in this hardcore, horizontally scrolling game where you hack and slash your way to the end of each stage. Now, once you reach the end of the first stage, you have to defeat a mega mean boss creature or die trying. Yikes. Get used to this, because you'll encounter an evil boss at the end of each stage of the game. Each one worse than the one before him. A trick every boss can be defeated by is using a pattern. Now, it's up to you to figure out the best way to knock off each bad dude. Level 2 finds you once again ascending to your lofty position of angel, where you'll hover above your small village and lead your peasants through the job of building and prospering. Very nice. You see, each level involves a building phase, followed by a population boom, and ends in out-and-out battles. Sounds familiar? Well, in order to help your loyal subjects succeed during the building stages, you must guide them to destroy the evil portals through which dangerous monsters can escape and cause serious damage. Tough job for anybody. In return for watching over these people, they will grant you all the more power, and you're gonna need it, because with each new level comes more and more screaming weirdos to be defeated. So good luck.
Freeze! We will return.
Hi, I'm Willie Lidkey from West Bend, Wisconsin, and here's my tip. On the 4th level of Michael Jackson's Moonwalker for the Sega Genesis, use the boulders to roll over your enemies. Just kick the boulders and let them do all the work. You can keep repeating the process for further success.
Nice tip, dude. The T's in the box. Hey, that's all we got today, but you know, we will return. And remember, you need to keep those questions, tips, tactics, and everything else coming right to us.
That's right, bud. And we've got these Game Lab goofballs over here waiting to meet your challenge, okay? So make them work. Work them hard, because we love to see them sweat. Yes, indeed. Here's another look at the address, okay? GamePro, P.O. Box 1678, Venice, California, 90291.
Okay, for Brennan, and I am J.D. Roth. We're going to put it on pause till next week when we see you right here on GamePro. Peace, dudes.
I was overweight and looked terrible, but AIDS helped me lose 46 pounds. The AIDS diet plan helped me lose 28 pounds.
AIDS helps control your appetite so you lose weight, yet AIDS lets you taste, chew, and enjoy. And the appetite suppressant in AIDS is not a stimulant.
AIDS helped me to lose 18 pounds, and it doesn't contain anything to make me nervous.
Question, why take diet pills when you can enjoy AIDS? AIDS helps you lose weight without making you jittery.
Hello, faggot lovers everywhere. I've a message for you from Birdseye. Birdseye faggots will appeal to your whole family. They've made them with lashings of gravy, but they've gone easy on the spice because kids don't like them too spicy, apparently. Birdseye even suggests that people who don't like faggots could enjoy these. They live in hope.
You know, that could be right.
This is Bill Cosby. Now that everybody has told you about the dangers of doing drugs, I'd like to tell you about some of the benefits. Just imagine yourself unconscious, making a visit to a hospital emergency room, weeks in rehabilitation centers, nights in overcrowded prisons, spending more money than you can afford, ruining your health, hurting your parents, losing your loved ones, and most of all, destroying yourself. And remember what I say about doing drugs. I think you can say no.
Before there was time, there was Photon, the crystal energy force which creates and sustains life in our universe. The warlord of R and his evil army, led by Mandar, are determined to control Photon and use it toward their own evil ends. The only thing that stands in their way is the Earthling Bodhi Lee, who, along with 5 other Photon champions, are known as the Photon Warriors.
I'm no longer Christopher. I'm Bodhi Lee, Photon Warrior.
Bodhi Lee can give his mother a kiss goodbye. We'll all be there cheering for you, dear.
Thanks, Mom.
We'll see you in a half an hour.
Okay, Mom, bye.
Be careful.
Don't worry, I will.
Welcome to the Photon Center Tournament Finals. Last call for all contestants to pick up your gear and charge your weapons. We may see some records broken this evening, ladies and gentlemen, as our 11 finalists match their skill and wins against 4-time world champion Bodhi Lee. And now, let the game begin.
About him.
He scores 97% on the eligibility scale.
Not bad. What's his name, Mom?
His Earth name is Christopher Jarvis Parsival, but in the Photon Center, everyone assumes warrior names. He calls himself Bodhi Lee.
Ridiculous name.
Bodhi Lee?
No, Christopher Jarvis.
Observe the agility with which he performs Calfarian maneuver number 3.
You got to admit it, Nathan. That kid is good.
He's merely adequate, that's all. Look at that.
A typical male. He's clumsy.
You and your female chauvinism. I think the kid's ready right now. What do you say?
I agree with you, Leon. I've decided Bodhi Lee is ready to join the Photon Warriors.
Good. We can sure use the help. Bring him up.
I will now activate the transformation beam. Stay still. This won't hurt a bit.
Hey, what was that? What's happening? Where'd I get all this stuff?
Welcome aboard, Bodhi Lee. The game playing is over. You are about to become a real Photon warrior.
Welcome, Bodhi Lee.
Good to have you aboard.
Who are you? How'd I get here?
Mom brought you up on the transformation beam.
I gotta be dreaming.
No, this isn't a dream, Bodhi Lee. Believe it or not, this is real.
What's going on?
You have nothing to fear, Bodhi Lee. You have been brought into the light.
Light? What light?
It is the light from which all goodness flows.
Oh, that light. This could be real amusing to a 3-year-old, but I'm not a kid.
This is no joke, Bodhi. Honest.
You are a fortunate young man, Bodhi. Very few Earthlings are brought into the truth.
The truth?
Listen closely, Bodhi Lee. The survival of the entire universe may depend on you.
The entire universe? Me?
Now listen, kid, this is no laughing matter. Take it from me.
What's this all about?
Pay attention and I'll try and explain. These visual aids might make it a little clearer for you. Before the beginning of time itself, there was Photon, the source of all energy in the universe. Very little is understood about this great mass of energy. What little we do know about it is unexplainable. At some point, for reasons unknown, Photon exploded. This so-called Big Bang created our whole universe. The universe is filled with good and evil energies, and the two are always in conflict. And one question most central to that conflict is, who will possess a photon? In the wrong hands, its powers can be used for unthinkable evil. If good loses the battle, it'll be the end of all life. The end of Earth. The end of the universe.
Leon, you should now explain to Bodhi Lee just who and what we are.
That's Mom. She was the first guardian of Photon. By herself, she was helpless. Because she's a computer. So she created the Photon game to train warriors. Us. Tivia is a master of martial arts and starblade weaponry.
Wow, you're good.
I know I am.
Tivia is from a planet of women. And this magnificent specimen is Lord Bathan. He is a master wizard from the planet Siltar. The outward appearance of Uncle Pike there has fooled many an enemy. Not only is he a magician, but a grand master of impersonation and disguise.
I'll beat it before I mistake you for lunch.
And that young man there is Parsival. Like you, he's from the planet Earth. A child prodigy, he's not only a computer genius, but a brilliant inventor as well. And of course, Leon, the best fighter in all of space, if I do say so myself. Only the best Photon players can be guardians. You've been chosen. You must begin your training immediately.
Training? Training? Now wait a minute.
Attention, Photon warriors. I am receiving a distress signal. An Alliance scout ship has been downed on the planet Granita in the Capcom star system. In addition to its normal surveillance duties, the ship was carrying a photon crystal. Its pilot reported sighting an Aryan battleship approaching in this quadrant. Then voice communications were terminated. Get down there immediately.
Looks like a little trial by fire for our new recruit.
Whoa. Wait a minute. I never agreed to join this circus.
Humanoids are worthless.
And their men are cowards.
I'm no coward. You may have a reason to fight. I don't.
Guardians, you will now prepare for transmission to ship. Parsival, you will stay behind and keep our friend without purpose company. Remember, Photon warriors, this mission is top priority. The light must shine.
13 has been programmed. Let's just hope we get there in time.
Something has upset you, my lord. What is it?
I sense a new presence among the Photon warriors. Find out who or what it may be, and then... Well, need I tell you what to do?
You need not, sir. I will take Mandar and Dogar along with me, my lord.
You will leave your bodies here with me and project on this mission.
Let the darkness grow.
The light shines. The light shines.
There's Renita. Prepare to teleport.
This place is nothing but a worthless sand dune. Look, over there. That must be the Alliance scout ship the Warlord told us about. The one carrying the Photonium. I don't see any sign yet of the Photon Guardians. Wait. There they are.
There's the ship.
Stay down.
The impact of the crash had to have killed the pilot. We must rescue the Photonium.
Hurry! The life energy is fading. Hopping horned Venusian bipeds.
What caused that?
A magnetic field. I think we're in trouble, guys.
That's right. Tweety Bird.
Let's get up.
Hey, what about me?
Huh? You stay.
You don't have any family on Earth?
No, I'm an orphan. Photon's my family now.
Parsival, check the monitor. I'm afraid we have a slight problem.
Oh, look, it's a trap.
Parsival, you must go to their aid at once.
You'd send a kid into a situation like that?
I'm a Photon warrior.
And he's the only one I have left. Unless... Bodhi?
Okay, I'm in. What have I got to lose?
Your life.
Oh.
There's Dogar.
Obviously a bad guy.
No, Bodhi, you'll give our position away.
Wow, this thing's for real.
This isn't a game, Bodhi.
What's the matter with those two? Can't they see us hanging here in thin air? What is it? Why don't they do something?
Yeah, I know that move. I invented it.
You wait here. I'll draw their fire.
You aren't too good, you know it? How'd I do that? Whoa! How's that?
Nice going, Bodhi, but you're gonna have to hold them off long enough for me to do some calcs on my computer.
What have you got in mind?
I've got to break that magnetic field.
You got it.
Be careful.
friend.
Thanks, Percival.
Look, behind you. It's Mandor, and he's got Bodhi.
Mandar.
He's a pathetic specimen, isn't he? There's only one thing to do with this loser. Let's destroy him. So long.
It sure is fun watching someone who enjoys their work as much as you do.
This little worm will never bother us again.
Guys.
You'll pay for that, girlie.
No time like the present, boy.
No, Tibia, let me handle him.
He's mine. How do you like it so far, boy? It's been fun, Mandar.
So much for Mandar. Now where's his beetle-faced buddy?
Hey, you're good. Hey, there he is over there. He's getting away. Hurry.
He's headed for the magnetic field. Come on.
Hoist on his own petard. He's all yours, Bodhi.
What do I do with him?
He's a projecton. The warlords keep their real bodies. Aim for his power plate, Bodhi.
You haven't seen anything yet. We'll be back. Let the darkness growl.
The light shines!
I can feel the crystal's power. It must be close. There it is. And now its energy must be released for good and for life.
Hey, it's working, Leon. The entire planet is beginning to come alive.
Of course it's working. Photon is life.
Look at all the beautiful flowers.
Guardians, back to the ship.
Back to base.
I'm sorry, gang. I guess I'm just not cut out for this kind of stuff.
You'll learn, Bodhi. You can be a great warrior. Trust me, you'll have what it takes.
Don't beg him, Leon. He won't commit until the Aryans have taken his planet.
Come on, Earth must be millions of miles from here.
Exactly 4,300,200,000 miles and 2 feet. Oh, from your back door.
No one wants to admit it, but we could use your help, Bodhi.
Okay, I'm in. But I gotta go back and tell my parents where I am.
No, we must never reveal the nature of our mission to anyone. Mere mortals could never handle the terror of the truth. Not that you handled it much better, Christopher Jarvis.
I just can't not return.
Oh, you will return, Bodhi Lee, because in fact, you really never left. When a Photon warrior is on a mission, time is suspended on their home planet. Your family and your friends will have no idea that you were ever gone. From this day forth, Bodhi Lee, you are one of us. A Photon warrior and guardian of the light. When you are needed here, your ring will signal you. You should then go immediately to the Photon Center. I will teleport you from there. Goodbye for now, Bodhi Lee.
The light shines!
The light shines. What's the matter with you? You were one shot away from breaking the record. I don't get you. Chris! Tough luck, son.
What happened, Chris? Are you all right?
Fine, Mom. Just fine. The light shines.
Well, what do you think of our new recruit?
I kind of like him.
You would. He's human.
He grins a lot. Have you noticed?
He doesn't say the light shines with enough gusto.
And he's a man.
Well, it sounds as though we'll all get along just fine then.
The light shines.
Photon! Photon! Photon, the new game, a hot game. Coming here to town across the nation. Sensation. Ain't the birds of life. Photon rejection. Barrel down. Photons all around. Look out. Photon, the hottest game in town.
La Choi Kung Fu Theater. La Choi for dinner?
Yes, America's favorite brand of Oriental food.
Mine too. Oh boy. Yes, haha, good. Intruders? Not while I'm eating La Choi.
By the way, I invited the neighbors to dinner.
Then cook more La Choi. I think they've worked up an appetite. La Choi, America's favorite.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have ignition and liftoff.
The winner, the teacher who will be going into space, Krista McAuliffe.
Share the excitement as New England's own Krista McAuliffe gets ready to make her dream come true.
The space lessons are very simple. We came up with a field trip in space.
Teacher in Space, a 1-hour special, Monday night at 8 on WBZ TV4, the station New England turns to.
You've got your sunrise, you caught a prize, you're making your Johnson. Party nights, summer whites, your friends and your Johnson. Rooster tails, water trails, your kids and your Johnson. Saturday nights, distant lights, your girl and your Johnson.
You and your Johnson, a way of life for over 50 years. Some push for what they need. Some push for what they want. Some people, like Peter J. Novins, just push. If they do it hard enough and long enough, something might just push back from the Twilight Zone.
Johnny, give me another one here, will you?
Jamie late again?
No, maybe it's crosstown traffic, maybe it's... Johnny, give me the phone, will you?
Sure.
Thanks.
Connie, can I get some more ice over here, please? Thanks. So how long you two been married? Oh, that's good. Congratulations. Let me buy you one.
Damn.
What?
Dialed the number I know best instead of Jamie's office. I dialed my own number. Did you ever do that?
Hello. Connie, honey, I need that ice real quick.
I'm sorry. I must have dialed the wrong number.
What number did you want?
Klondike 56189.
This is Klondike 56189. Who are you calling?
Nah, I must have dialed wrong. This can't be Klondike 56189.
Yeah, that's the number you've reached. Who did you want?
Wasn't calling anybody at this number. Wait a minute. Are you sure this is Klondike 56189?
I think I know my own number, pal. Who are you?
Peter Novins. Who are you?
I'm Peter Novins.
This isn't funny. You sound just like me.
The Ice Woman Cup.
Did dial my own number. You're in my apartment. What the hell are you doing in my apartment?
My apartment.
What a moron gag. Freddie, is that you?
Who is this? Maury, is that you?
Alan? Nobody can imitate my voice like you. Come, Alan.
Come on, man. Don't jerk my chain.
Wait a minute. I'm here. You can't be... I can't be in my own apartment. Skip Fisher's father, what did he do for a living?
My God, Skip Fisher. I haven't thought about him in years. Skip's father was a fireman until he quit his job to go work for the Studebaker dealership.
They start to swell.
I don't believe this. This can't be happening.
Nothing major. You okay, Mr. Novins?
Johnny, if Jimmy shows up, tell her I couldn't wait. Tell her tell her I had to go.
What? Don't you want to leave a note or something?
Hey! Can't you see I got a problem here? Can't you see I got a situation here? Can't you just tell her? Nobody's home. Don't answer, you creep.
Hello.
It's me again. Peter Novins.
So you keep saying.
This is not happening. Who are you, huh?
I'm Peter J. Novins. It's me. Honest to God.
You're not real.
What do you want me to say to that? I know I'm me. And what are you?
I'm gonna do something about this.
Go ahead. Knock yourself out.
How about if I come over there and kick your butt out into the street?
I thought about that. But do you really think you want to risk it?
What?
You think this happens every day? You think that what we have here is ordinary?
What does that got to do with me coming back to the apartment I live in?
Did you ever hear that two objects can't occupy the same space at the same time? Face it. We can't both be Novins, can we?
Come on, come on.
What now? More threats?
Look, This is crazy. Even if all this is true, even if we're both Novans, there's nothing that says we can't both exist, can't both lead happy, separate lives. Who are you kidding? You can't lead a happy life by yourself. How are you gonna do it knowing I'm over here living your life too? You never were much one for sharing. What do you mean I can't lead a happy life? What do you know about it? What do I know about your life? Who do you think you're talking to? This is me, Novans. Me. There is nothing wrong with my life. Not one thing. Nothing. So what's so wrong with it, wise guy? Everything. Just about every piece of it stinks on ice. The sad part is, you know it. You still won't make repairs. Well, that changes. From today on, that changes. If only one of us is gonna make it, it's gonna be me. And just how do you propose to do that? You're out there, locked out. I'm in here, at home, safe. I can continue to do my work. I can continue to lead my life. Yeah? Well, look at it this way. You're trapped in there. Locked away inside 3.5 rooms. And once you step out, and you will, I'm going to be waiting to step back in. And once I'm in, I'm going to stay in. I'll tell the landlord an imposter is trying to break into my apartment, and that is how I propose to do it.
Thank you.
I'd like to close out my checking account, please.
Okay.
Take the balance and cashier's check.
Will you be transferring those funds to a different account?
No, I'll be transferring them to another bank, actually.
Oh, I hope you weren't dissatisfied with our service.
No, nothing like that. It's a personal matter. Yeah, you heard me. I've had just about as much of your incompetence as I can take. Come in. Your groceries stink. Your prices are outrageous. And your delivery boy's got the brains of a russet potato. Oh, yeah? Good. It suits me just fine.
You sure you don't want any lunch?
No, T'll be fine. Listen, I got kind of an upset stomach. Maybe you can run out and give me some Gaviscon. Here, keep the change.
Hey, no problem. Be right back.
Yeah, it's me. So, how'd you enjoy your first day being in my skin? Fine. How'd you enjoy your first day out of it? Listen, friend, I've got your act covered. The checking account is gone. No more groceries will be delivered. So you're gonna have to go out and get some food. And when you do, I will be there. You're a little late. I've already been out. I've got enough groceries to last through a siege. Remember the $200 I hid in the jewelry box? Damn. Been doing some figuring. Remember that old Jack London novel, Star Rover? How he used astral projection to get out of his body? Well, I think that's what happened to me. I said you went while I was sleeping, maybe. And I've decided I'm me. You're just a little piece of me that wandered off. I get along just fine without you. Great theory, man. But try this one. Remember the weekend? I went with the Kenny's lab and he took that trillion photo of my aura? Well, this is my theory. Somehow something got out. I don't know. Some part of me, something. Both sound pretty lame, don't we? Mother called this morning. Oh, great. What you want? She said she knew you lied about having to leave Florida early when you were down there visiting. She called here. The answering service gave her the number of the hotel in Miami you checked into. Well, wonderful. Look, you know how she is. I was going buggy. I mean, what was I supposed to do? It was one day, for God's sake. She said she loved you. And she forgave you. And that all she wants is for you to share her life with her. Swell. Suppose you didn't do anything to make her feel any better. On the contrary. I did something you never would have done. I made arrangements for her to come here and live with me. What? Are you out of your bloody mind? How am I going to take care of that old woman in New York? I've got work to do. I've got places to go. I have a life to lead. Not anymore, you don't, you pathetic loser. Maybe you can live with your bad gut feelings about her, but not me. She arrives next week. You're crazy! Yeah. And you just lost your mother. Chew on that one. Hello, Novins. This isn't gonna work, is it? My God. You sound terrible. Just a touch of the flu, it'll pass. We can't go on like this. Each of us living half a life. We have to work this out. Yeah. I know. I've been thinking. Maybe the one who deserves to be Peter Novins should be the one to take over the light. Does that sound reasonable to you? I don't know. Just everybody deserves to go on living. Oh, God, spare me the philosophy, will you, Novins? You don't believe that for a second. You're a misanthrope. You hate people. Not true. Just hate some of the things people do. Like guys who put Save the Whale bumper stickers on their cars and then buy their wives fur coats. Hypocrite. You have the gall to complain about that and you took on that Cumberland account? That's another thing entirely. Sure it is. You know damn well Cumberland's gonna strip mine the guts out of that county and they'll get away with it. That publicity campaign you dreamed up. Great PR man, Novins. But you've got the ethics of a weasel. For God's sakes, what was I supposed to do? I have to make a living, don't I? If I didn't do it, somebody else would have. I suppose you would have turned it down. That's exactly what I did, old buddy. I called them this morning and told them to stuff that account up their noses. Head is pounding. Why are you doing this to me? Got it all wrong, Novins. You did this to yourself. Yeah.
How do you feel?
Not good. Fever's down a little bit.
I talked to Patty yesterday. Tried to apologize for the way you treated her. Wasn't easy. She really hates you. Then I guess you deserve it, don't you?
It's not true. True, Novins. Flat true. You went after Patty, you got her, leave her old man.
You set her and her kid up in that apartment, and as soon as you got bored with her, you...
I don't remember it that way. No. Of course you don't.
I told Jamie last night. We talked about our future. Really took some fast talking, man.
She was starting to hate you, too.
But it's gonna work. I'll make it work.
I don't intend to have any more years like I've had, Novins. From this point on, it changes. We'll name the first one after you, Peter. It's starting to clear up outside. They gave me the key at the front desk. Look terrible, Peter.
Yes. I haven't quite been feeling myself these days.
That's good. Starting to come to terms with it. That'll help.
I remember the archetypes from young. Being my shadow. Or my persona. Ego. Or anima.
When I first got loose, I guess I was the shadow. Now I'm the self.
Now I'm becoming the shadow.
No. You're becoming a memory.
It's pretty ungracious.
I was sick for a long time, Peter. I don't know what the trigger was that broke us apart. But it happened. I can't be sorry. If it hadn't, I'd have been you till I died. It would have been a lousy life. And a miserable death.
Too late to worry about it now. Things going well with Jamie?
Yeah. Mom comes in Tuesday. I spoke to her doctor, as they say. She doesn't have very long. But for whatever she's got, I'm determined to make up for the last 25 years since Dad died.
That's good.
Listen, I just came by to see if there's anything you wanted. Anything you would have done if things had been different.
No. I don't think so. Nothing special. You might want to get some money to Patty. Help with the kid. That wouldn't hurt.
Already taken care of that. Figured that would be on your mind.
That's good. Thanks.
Anything else? Well, I have to go.
Yeah.
Peter J. Novins, both victor and victim of a brief struggle for custody of a man's soul. A man who lost himself and found himself on a lonely battlefield somewhere in the Twilight Zone.
What's going on? What is it? What?
Bertie must have turned it up again.
Oh, boy. Go back to sleep.
Yeah, easy for you to say. Susan, come here and put these on the table, honey. Oh, my gosh, go upstairs and brush your hair.
I brushed it already. At least I don't look like a boy. I don't look like a boy,
You two quit it and then put these around, okay? You have coffee cake this morning. Come on. Bertie, go sit down now. Mommy's going to bring the coffee cake.
It's smoking.
Bertie, go sit down.
Bertie! Clean it up, Janet. Why don't you clean it up? You're in charge of the juice.
Janet, clean it up. Susan, you cut the coffee cake, okay? Good.
Look. Found him in the driveway. Why don't you go put it under your pillow?
Hello? Hi, friend. Would you turn that down? Well, we're three around here. Not any different than any other morning. How are you?
Where are you?
Second thing, where does he think I am? On the phone!
Seeds in my shoes, huh? I mean, when I suggested you plant a garden so we could grow our own vegetables, I did not mean for you to plant them in my closet.
Fran, I'm sorry. I'm going to have to call you back, okay? Okay, bye-bye. Oh, the bacon. Ah! Russ, could you please do something with that?
I'm sorry, but that's your territory. I'm sorry.
You don't have to fix it, Russ. Just turn it off, please. Thank you. I'm going to have to call that repairman.
I don't know how to turn this off. Who'll turn off? Hey, Penny! Penny, come in here, will you? Hey, Penny! Penny! This thing, I don't know how to fix this. Penny, stop it. Penny!
Wouldn't it be nice if once in a while everyone would just shut up and stop pestering you? Wouldn't it be great to have the time to finish a thought or spin a daydream? To think out loud without being required to explain exactly what you meant? If you had the power, would you dare to use it, even knowing that silence may have voices of its own in the Twilight Zone?
if it's... Quiet over there.
We need some more cereal, Mom.
No, we're not making a big haul. We're just going to get dinner, and then we're going to pick up Janet and Susan.
Mom, I want some Choco Poppers.
We don't need Choco Poppers.
I want them. Get the kids some Choco Poppers.
Mind your own business. Oh, Rusty, come back here, honey. Rusty? Thanks a lot.
The arms talks broke off today for a second time in a week. Both sides accuse the other of not really being serious about reducing their stockpiles of nuclear weapons.
Kidding, no, enough of that. I'm listening to some serious music. That's what I want to do. Oh, hey, is everything okay in here?
Well, I may have to come back tomorrow. I'm not sure I've got the right part.
Oh, yeah, okay. Hiya, Birdie. How you doing, buddy?
Where is it, you little thief? I didn't take it. Rusty said you did. Rusty doesn't know. You liar. Where is it? Where's my Cindy Lauper record?
Where'd it go, Birdie? Honey, look. Mommy will get it up. Oh, don't you cry about a thing like that.
They could give me back my record. I didn't take her stupid record. Did too. Mom, where's my roller skates? I can't find them anywhere.
Honey, hey, honey, look, I asked you to sew this. I had to leave right after dinner tonight. You know, I got softball practice. You know that. Tonight's my softball practice. I had to leave right after dinner, remember? You don't need to
Hey. Oh. Birdie? Ross? Ross? Oh, my. Well, this can't be. Ah. Start talking.
Are you going to do it now or not? I mean, I really need you to do this.
Shut up. Start talking?
Please, come on.
Start talking? Start talking? What are you? Where? Start talking.
Hey, where'd you go? What's happening? Hey, wait a minute. How'd you get over there? How'd you manage to get over there? All right, now, kids, hey. Come on, will you? It's my turn on the father.
The leader of the demonstrators said it was much too late for the two superpowers to be involved in such diplomatic fencing. She stated that both should, quote, set their petty concerns aside and get down to the serious business at hand. The arms talks are scheduled to resume tomorrow, although as of late today, representatives of both sides were threatening to show.
Where you are, where you came from. It's your mind now. And you're gonna stay right here, around my neck. Forever. Start talking.
Nationwide activist organization Non-Pop issued a statement saying that if the current arms reduction talks break down, life as we know it will be an ever...
Now, this is the way breakfast should be. Don't everybody talk at once.
Express line for 10 items.
Excuse me.
No change. Harold, we need a price check on 7. Price check on 7, Harold.
Mine. My kids have been asking for Choco Poppers all week.
So have mine.
Well, I guess you'll just have to go ask the manager if they have any more, because this one's mine.
Oh, yeah? Well, maybe you better just shut up. Oh, there you go. Hello, Stanley. Oh, yeah. Oh, how much do you? 50, 20, 40, 51. 51. Now. Oh, yeah. Here you go. That'll do it. I hate to bother you, Zonkers, but there's somebody at the door.
Hold your horses.
Hello. How are you today?
Hi.
Hi. What do you want?
Don't worry, we're not here to sell you anything.
No, of course you're not. What do you want?
We're from Non-Pop. Perhaps you've heard of us.
I have. I've heard of you. What do you want?
Well, you've heard of us, but do you know what it is we stand for? Do you know what it is we're trying to do?
The future of the world's at stake here, ma'am. We're concerned. We're deeply concerned.
And we know that you are too, so we'd like to invite you to a debate that Non-Pop is sponsoring.
Yes, and the subject is nuclear weapons. Should we or shouldn't we?
Should we or shouldn't we what?
Should we or shouldn't we allow nuclear weapons to exist on the face of this planet?
Isn't that obvious?
Your next-door neighbor, Mrs. McMillan, is going to attend.
No, I don't have the time. Actually, I do have the time. It's just that I don't want to waste my time on some stuffy old debate. So, goodbye to you.
Wait, please. Excuse me for being forward. But if people like yourself don't start taking an interest in what is going on between the various countries of this world...
Ooh, people like myself.
Yes. You don't understand. If people like you don't start caring, there may not be a world left to care.
Phew. Yeah, that's better. That's much better. Yeah, it's much better. Let's lie down. Come on. There. Just a minute. Okay. Go down. Okay. Right. Yeah. Start talking.
People like yourself have to become involved. What happened?
I don't know.
Come on.
No, wait. Let's skip this one.
I always wondered what it would be like if it was just quiet. Oh, Russell can complain and carry on as much as he wants. The children can scream as much as they obviously need to. Zonkers can howl at the telephone.
Hey, Penny! Penny? Penny!
What now?
Russell, why don't you just...
Penny! Penny!
Russ?
Got it. I can't
Penny?
believe this is happening.
Come here.
What?
Now, come here. Now, listen.
Andy, what?
What?
Now, come here.
We've just had a confirmation the first Soviet missile will reach the U.S. airspace in a matter of minutes.
What the?
Okay. Those of you listening should immediately go to the nearest public shelter.
Why is it? It's not...
Wait a minute.
Huh? It's over. Over.
Listen.
History. Yeah, okay. I'll tell them. Nuclear war has just broken out between the United States and Russia. ICBM...
All right, now, wait a minute. Now, take it easy. Listen, here's what we're going to do. Listen, let's get the kids together, and let's
Missy.
Shh. This is the end. There's not much. We have a verification Soviet missiles have entered U.S. airspace.
Mommy, what is it?
Come here, baby. Oh, God. What are you gonna do? Oh, son, I love you. I love all you guys.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up.
mushroom.
Elbows off the table.
Billy!
Oh,
please. I'll have a
Faggots.
Ken?
I'm the only one who's got it.
Billy!
Look, Katie, a big ape. Hey, my faggot!
Those a big ape.
Billy, you've got 5 seconds.
Mum, this one looks like Uncle Roy.
Get on with your meal.
Mr. Brain's Faggots. A great meal all round.
I have come many miles from inscrutable Orient to tell you of Chicken McNugget Shanghai. You get 3 chopsticks with every 9 or 20-piece pack. Perfect for whole family. Also get 3 different Oriental sauces: satay, black bean, and Shanghai sweet and sour with every pack. And as Confucius says, it's always a good time for the great taste of McDonald's.
Reach out and touch someone. Reach out, call up and just say hi. Reach out and touch someone.
Wherever you are, you're never too far. They're waiting to share your day. Reach out and touch someone.
Reach out and touch someone far away. Give them a call.
I drive at night. The police radio is my compass. Looking for answers to questions I'm only learning how to ask. About things adults dismiss. But children are right to fear. Shapes that lurk in the darkness, nightmares that intrude from another realm. Forces that spring not from the imagination, but live amongst us, unseen. These forces have taken something from me, something I can never recover. So I stalk the night, looking and knowing. Our fear of the dark never really goes away. We just learn to pretend it's not there.
Don't forget this.
Cold tonight. I could call in sick, you know.
Oh, yeah? How are we gonna make the house payments then?
You going to bed now?
In a minute. Henry? With the beacon?
Press passes.
I was hoping to speak with the detective in charge, ask me a few questions.
No, I think he's already answered your questions, Miss Reed.
We just got here.
Yes, ma'am, you did, but another reporter from your paper's already here.
Hey there. You're from the Beacon?
Carl Kolchak.
Hi, I'm Perry Reed, and this is Jane McManus. We're from the Beacon.
You can go.
Excuse me?
Well, obviously it's a mix-up, but I've got the assignment. You can go.
Do you even work for the Beacon, Mr. Horseshack?
Kolchak. Today's my first day.
Yeah, well, the mix-up's yours, Mr. Kolchak, because this is my story.
Look, I've already got the story, and it's not the one they're peddling to those clowns outside either. I even took the photos.
What is the story?
Emily Gale, age 32, reported missing by husband Henry, 37, when he came home this morning from his job as a night watchman. Signs of violence suggest foul play.
That it?
No, that's not it.
Well, what else do you have?
I have confidential sources, Miss Reed.
First day on the job, you've got confidential sources?
Yeah, what do those sources tell you, hmm?
That even though no body's been found, they think this is a murder with husband Henry prime suspect. They even have a nice juicy motive.
Which is?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Yeah, I would. And I intend to.
No one actually gave you the assignment, did they, Carl?
Well, you asked me to cover crime, did you not, Tony?
That's my beat. You can't just go back
Harry,
and...
please. You know, most people come in the office, meet their colleagues, get a desk, before they start snagging stories.
I thought you'd value my enterprise.
And I do, Carl, but Perry is the senior crime reporter at this paper.
She's the senior crime reporter?
Been here 4 years.
Do you know how long I've covered crime?
Do I care?
The two of you are expected to get along. Is that clear?
Crystal.
Yes.
Good. The story's hers.
Gray.
Detective Cray, Perry Reed. I'm calling about that missing woman in the desert, Emily Gale. We heard you guys are treating this as a murder case.
None of my guys would source information like that. I can't give you anything beyond the official statement, all right?
Thank you.
How's it coming?
I need to know who your sources are.
Well, a good reporter always protects his sources.
Kolchak, you heard what Vincenzo just said. This is my story.
Of course it is, and you can use my information if you want it.
No, I can't. Not without knowing who your sources are.
Harry, you do want to know the nice, juicy motive, don't you?
What is it?
Emily Gale was pregnant. That's why they think he killed her.
Yo!
What are they saying?
Officially, Gale's being questioned for the murder of his pregnant wife. Her fetus was torn from her body.
Oh, man. Torn how?
It doesn't say. And they're still looking for the murder weapon.
It's just like Kolchak said.
Yep.
How did he know?
Mr. Medlock, I'm sorry for your loss.
We have to do this. A member of the family has to make the identifications.
Honey, the doctor needs to see Daddy and me alone for a minute. Are you okay waiting here?
It's a little scary, isn't it? The bodies of dead people used to scare me, too. Until I realized it. Well, the people living in those bodies, they're not there anymore. They went someplace else.
I'm still afraid.
Of what?
Of what's out there.
Who are you?
Carl Kolchak. I'm a reporter.
Honey, go wait out there. How the hell did you get in here?
I'm writing about your sister's death. The police think your brother-in-law killed her.
Of course he did. How dare you come in here?
Come on. Come on, let's go. Mrs. Medlock?
Come to gloat?
Well, you've got the story.
Yeah, the same one as everyone else.
Not necessarily.
What's that?
Emily Gale's brother and his wife.
What, you talked to them?
Yeah, we had a little chat in the morgue.
May I?
Of course. It's for you. You see, he believes his brother-in-law's guilty, but the wife doesn't.
I don't see where she said that.
She didn't exactly, but she gave me this look.
A look. She gave you a look.
Well, she obviously believes he's innocent.
I see. So, who does she believe killed Emily Gale?
Well, that's up to you to find out. But you want a fresh angle? That's the lead.
Carl. Why can't you let this story go?
Just running out to the store. I'll be right back, Petunia.
Julie?
just returned from the hospital where my wife, Trish, is in the ICU, fighting for her life. My daughter's out there somewhere. If you took Julie, please bring her back. I'm begging you.
Carl. Thank you. How'd it go?
Oh, lots of questions, no answers. The theory being they're now looking for a serial killer of some kind.
They think the little girl's dead?
Well, they aren't telling the father that. Hey, you might want to call Henry Gale's attorney. See if he'll talk now that the charges have been dropped.
Wow. Kolchak, I would have thought you would have tried to get that interview for yourself.
I did, actually.
Without asking me first?
Yeah, he wouldn't return my calls. Seeing as you're the senior crime reporter.
Well, that's good thinking, Carl. But the interview's already been granted.
Really?
Want to come? Gumby do something to piss you off? You knew I had that Henry Gale interview before you asked, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
That's what I thought. Ed Medlock thought you killed his sister, Mr. Gale. Have you spoken to your brother-in-law?
I know what he told you. I guess there are no answers. People get desperate for an explanation. Sometimes they believe the unbelievable.
Did you see or hear anything before you left? Like, say, an animal?
An animal? Yeah, sometimes coyotes come down getting the garbage cans, but I didn't think anything of it.
But did you actually see this coyote?
No. Why? Is that important?
Thank you, Mr. Gale. What was that about? Morning. Morning. Hi.
Agent Fain.
Agent Fain, hi, I'm Perry Reed with the LA Beacon.
How can I help you, Perry Reed from the LA Beacon?
I'm calling about Carl Kolchak.
Carl Kolchak. Where is he?
He works with me here at the Beacon.
Is that right?
I know he used to work for the paper there in Las Vegas and that he was being questioned regarding a murder case.
Are you gonna write a story about this, Ms. Reed? Because none of Kolchak's buddies out here in Vegas would.
Is there a story?
Oh, hell yes there is, if you're willing to write it. Carl Kolchak is a murderer.
Got a minute? Yeah, sure. All right, when you asked Henry Gale about an animal, it got me thinking. These are shots I took from the Gale home and the motel. Now, I wasn't trying to photograph the dirt, but look. Tracks. They're pretty much all just partials. But then I found this.
Oh, an ambulance?
No. Behind it. What the hell is it, Kolchak?
Ms. Reed?
Agent Fain, thank you for taking the time.
Of course.
What is it you want me to see out here?
This is where Kolchak killed his wife.
Are you sure about that?
Of course, that's not his story. Kolchak says he pulled over to avoid a head-on collision. That's when he said it happened.
What was it?
He said he never got a good look at it. He claimed that whatever it wasn't human. Pretty convenient, don't you think? Killing his wife, leaving him alive.
He was never charged?
Insufficient evidence. I've answered your questions, Ms. Reed. Now, answer mine. Why are you investigating Carl Kolchak?
Ambulance was parked back there when I took the picture.
Which means, whatever it was running over here.
How do you know that?
These marks. One set here and one over there.
So, there's two of these things?
Well, at least. But no drag marks.
Drag marks?
Yeah, Emily Gale's body was dragged. There's no drag marks here and no blood.
Which means what?
Well, maybe they didn't drag her off. Maybe they carried her off. Instead of looking for her body, the police should be looking for that little girl alive.
I don't understand. What kind of animal carries off a little girl?
Who said this thing's an animal?
It's not an animal, but it leaves tracks. Okay, now you're freaking me out. Harry? What's going on?
If it isn't my old friend Carl.
Agent Fain?
Talk to the authorities out here, Carl. It seems this case that you're, investigating has uncanny similarities to your wife's murder.
What?
Where is he?
Still being questioned.
Understand I have you to thank for this?
You knew what happened in Las Vegas and didn't say anything.
That's nobody's business.
Hiring a murderer?
Accused murderer.
That's reassuring.
It's not my job to reassure you.
Were you aware Kolchak claims some sort of beast killed his wife and that a judge ordered him held for psychiatric evaluation?
Yes, I understand that he recanted that story.
After 6 months, and the FBI still considers him a suspect.
And that's all he is.
Regardless of how you feel about him, you have to wonder why he's been so interested in this case from the very beginning.
You mean why a man would be drawn to a story that so closely mirrors his own? Five years ago, I'm working the night desk at the Vegas Daily News when this kid walks in. He tells me he's got proof that Fremar Holdings is paying off city officials.
Fremar graft case?
That kid was Kolchak. It turned into the biggest corruption scandal in Nevada history. It made my career. And his. For 2 years, he lived that story 24/7. The DA brought 32 indictments, got 28 convictions. But the capper is, the day old man Fremar himself is convicted, Kolchak is a no-show.
Where was he?
Irene was sick. He stayed home to take care of her. And he missed the biggest day of the biggest story of his career. So do I think Kolchak went to pieces when his wife died? Of course I do. But killed her?
The prisoner emerges.
They done with you?
For now. All they have is their fevered imaginations. Thanks for the lift.
Hey, Kolchak? When I went to the FBI, I was just asking questions. I didn't mean to get you arrested.
But you're not sure I'm innocent either, are you? Perry?
It's your house, right?
Yeah.
Why's your front door busted open?
Agent Fain, I presume.
Let me help you clean this up.
I need a beer. How about you?
Sure.
Bottle okay?
That's fine.
It's my wife.
Why would you keep these?
Look at her left hand.
What is it?
I don't know. But she didn't have it before she died. It's the same marks here in Seattle 5 months ago. And again in Sacramento 6 weeks ago. And again, and again, and again.
So you're telling me all these people were killed by the same thing that killed your wife?
That's just it. None of them were. Laura Brow, convinced someone's gonna burn her to death, locks herself in her house. Next morning, her body's found incinerated by 2,500 degree heat. The floor beneath her isn't even singed. Glenn Barger kills himself in Idaho. His suicide note confesses to 3 murders. Correct in every detail. Only the murders are committed after his death. Andre and Arlene Bormanis move into an old house with 2 children. They report strange sounds. They think they have a ghost. The police ignore it until they're all found hanging in the attic.
I don't understand the connection.
I don't either. But there is one.
You never had any confidential sources, did you? You knew Emily Gale's murder would match your wife's before the police did. How?
Maybe it's like Agent Fain said. Maybe I know because I did kill her.
Or?
The body of a drifter was found in the desert last week, not 2 miles from Emily Gale's house. She was killed the same way.
But if you knew they were coming for someone, why wouldn't you go get help?
From who? My psychiatrist?
Why kill that woman and take that little girl? Why kill your wife, and why not you?
My wife had a secret that she was going to tell me the night she died. I didn't find out what it was until the autopsy.
She was pregnant.
They tore the fetus from her body.
Did Emily Gale have that same mark on her body?
I don't know. They won't release the autopsy photos.
So what about all these other people? You're telling me they all have this mark?
Most of them don't. But some do. All these strange deaths. Like pieces in a puzzle I'm trying to put together. Look, something terrible is happening. But no one sees it because no one wants to.
I think I could use that beer now.
You think I'm crazy, don't you?
I think it's like the man said. You desperately want an explanation. So you believe the unbelievable.
That little girl is still out there. And I'm the only one asking questions that could save her. Yeah. Okay, I'll be right there. That was Jane. He just responded to a call about some wild animals near a girls' school.
What happened? Girl inside heard scratching. When the headmistress went to go look, she saw something run off. She told the police it was an animal.
That's what you're basing this on?
Well, that and those tracks that we found at the motel, they're here too.
That's why they left.
The lights?
Yeah, they're motion sensors.
Look here.
What's this proof?
That these things Kolchak's looking for were here.
Or wolves or coyotes or armadillos for all I know.
Armadillos?
All I'm saying is that this proof of yours is anything but. What are you doing?
Hunting.
Give me the keys.
What for?
You can ride home with Elmer Fudd. I've had enough.
Kolchak!
It's a coyote.
What?
The common Canis iatrans found throughout North America.
That doesn't look like any coyote I've ever seen.
It was badly mangled when Kolchak hit it, son.
Release the body so we can get independent confirmation of your findings.
That's not possible.
Why not?
Animal control picked up the body a half hour ago. It's been cremated.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You could write the story anyway.
Saying what?
What happened? You know, what really happened?
What, that we saw a coyote and mistook it for something else?
The hottest places in hell are reserved for those who in times of moral crisis remain neutral.
Jane, what are you talking about?
Did that look like a coyote to you?
No, it didn't. But why would they lie?
Because Fane's so desperate to put me away, he'd suppress any evidence that links my wife's death to Emily Gale.
Agent Fane told me there were human footprints in the dirt outside of Emily Gale's
Well, then
house.
why won't he release the autopsy photos? Because he knows what they show. That Emily Gale's body has the same mark as Irene's did.
Only she didn't. I got Fane to release the photos. Sorry, Kolchak. She doesn't have the mark. I know how badly you want answers, Carl. To know who or what killed your wife.
She was afraid.
Your wife?
That little girl, Julie. When I met her, she said she was afraid of what's out there.
She probably knew the killer.
She's not dead, Perry.
I know you want to believe that, Carl. And trust me, so do I. But it's been 2 days.
There were no drag marks outside the motel and no blood. I'm telling you, they carried her away.
They?
Maybe these aren't the same things that killed my wife. Whatever they are, they killed Emily Gale and they took that little girl.
So these animals, they have purpose, intelligence?
Somebody order piping hot coffee. What is it?
Come on.
Come on, I got the coffees.
The vapor I sprayed outside the school was a sort of chemical LoJack.
What's it tracking?
The other one of those coyotes, I guess. This is near where Emily Gale's body was found. The signal's coming from that cave.
What happened?
We lost the signal.
You think she's down there?
I intend to find out.
We're going down there?
That's what I had in mind, yeah. Take this.
What is it?
Cattle prod?
Cattle prod? You have like a gun or something? Seriously, I think a gun might be better.
Yeah, you ever used a gun before?
No.
That's what I thought.
I've never used a cattle prod before either. So.
Shh. You hear that?
That's her. What is it?
I don't know. It was bats.
Great. That's no little girl. You think we went the wrong way?
I don't think so. Julie!
Julie!
We're gonna get you out here, okay? We'll take you home.
Carl?
Yeah, I got her. I need you to jump. Don't look down, look at me. Look at me.
Hold check! I'm afraid.
I won't let you fall, okay? I promise. I won't let you fall.
Look at me, look at me. I got you. I got you. Let's go.
Morning.
You want to explain to me about the story you wrote?
What about it?
It says that the police are looking for whoever kidnapped the little girl.
They are. Julie can't remember anything about how she got into that cave.
But that's not the point. You didn't write what we saw, what you believe.
How long would I last in the job if I wrote what I believed? How long would you?
The public has a right to know.
The public? The public doesn't want to know. Look, these are things I need to find out to understand for myself.
And when you get your answers?
Well, then I'll print them. And then they'll believe. Then they'll have to.
I'm watching you.
Well, you are the senior crime reporter.
Yes, I am. That reminds me. I've been covering crime for 4 years. How long have you?
5?
That's what I thought.
As a reporter, I seek answers to the questions that haunt me. But the stories, the real stories, you won't find printed in any newspaper. Stories of strange deaths, endless suffering, horrors we can only pretend to explain. These are the stories I live to write, driven by the faith that one day people will read them and understand, haunted by the fear that the answers I seek lie not in the darkness without, but the darkness within.
Warning signs of satanic behavior may be apparent, such as a sudden, bitterly antagonistic attitude towards family and religion, listening exclusively to heavy metal rock music, almost to the point of addiction. When one or more of these warning signs are evident, you should look further for ritual items such as a pentagram or other satanic symbols, black or red robes, a decorative dagger or knife, a chalice or goblet, black candles, a personal diary with a black cover, which is called a Book of Shadows, and copies of publications such as the Satanic Bible and the Satanic Rituals, and possibly a small makeshift altar. If you discover items such as these, experts advise you contact your local law enforcement agency at once.
As a past Olympic champion, I keep myself in top physical condition. And as a professional race car driver, I keep my car in top condition too. That's why I support Smog Check, California's vehicle inspection program. By the year 1987, it's estimated that Smog Check will help reduce the amount of auto pollution in the air by as much as 25%. That'll help us all breathe a lot easier. And when your car is producing less pollution, it's probably getting better gas mileage and performing better. The average cost of a Smog Check inspection is only $20. If your vehicle does need repair and the smog equipment has not been tampered with, you will not be required to spend more than $50 on repairs. Call this toll-free number for more information about Smog Check. Be good to yourself and to your car.
That was the scene in California's Mojave Desert 5 years ago. Our historic first view of the newcomer's ship. Theirs was a slave ship carrying 250,000 beings bred to adapt and labor in any environment. But they've washed ashore on Earth with no way to get back to where they came from. And in the last 5 years, the newcomers have become the latest addition to the population of Los Angeles.
Alice, you look so lovely in that dress. Thank you, Miss Bronte. And how's my little princess? Do I have to go? Yes, honey. You'll be fine.
Well, 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 what have we here? Let's have a look at you.
Go on. I'll have a treat for you when we get back.
You're so pretty, baby. So pretty. I've been around the world, but never off the planet. You newcomers drive me wild.
What is going on? Uncle Moudry, wait. Wait, stop. We are having a party tonight. What are you doing?
The reclining platform should face southeast, toward the Galaxy Centaurus.
The reclining platform should face that wall, toward the fireplace.
Your house is in disorder. I am come to make it right.
Oh, great Father Powhatan, spare the life of Captain John Smith, or if blood is to be shed, let it be mine.
What is this?
I'm rehearsing for the school play, Pocahontas.
That's very nice, sweetie. You are going to have to get rid of your pets before the neighbors complain.
They're not as pets, they're as companions.
There were 2 pounds of gopher in the refrigerator. Anybody seen it?
Vegetables are pure. Meat pollutes. They should be kept separate.
We're keeping him in the closet next to the washing machine.
No, we are not. This is my house, and I say where things go.
What do you mean this is your house?
On the ship, the overseers treated us as property to be bought and sold. Does your mind look on this world like the mind of an overseer?
Tonight, we are having people I work with over for dinner. The idea is for them to see how alike we are to humans, whose reclining platforms do not face the Galaxy Centaurus.
Oh, great Father Powhatan, spare the life!
I am going to work.
Mm-hmm. Case of William Campbell, shot and critically wounded in what appears to be a gang-related incident. This case is a political hot potato. Campbell's black, and his assailant is a newcomer. I've got to assign detectives to the case.
The choice is simple, Captain. I should be assigned the case to demonstrate that I am not biased by my species, and to also demonstrate that the department serves the entire community, that it is, in the largest sense, truly colorblind.
That's sweet, George, but naive. Dobbs, case is yours. This is a priority investigation. If Dobbs needs any help, you're at his disposal.
You're coming to the barbecue tonight, aren't you, Matt?
You've asked me that every day for the last week. Yes, I'm coming to your barbecue.
Dobbs and Marquis haven't given me a firm answer. I do think an evening like that would help build a sense of unity, don't you?
What's with the foot?
Tension. You get sore necks, we get sore feet. It's my home life. Tell me, what did you think of Alien Heart?
Huh?
That tape I loaned you. It's the first movie in which newcomers are given meaningful roles.
Well, I only had a chance to watch half. My aunt called from Phoenix. Do me a favor, put those shoes back on.
We'll look at your movies. Sex Team, Kittens in Heat. Your culture puts a very high priority on the physical.
Name one that doesn't.
In ours, there's more integration with the mental and the spiritual. A strictly physical relationship is foreign to us. No male would want it. No female would accept it. I thought Alien Heart expressed this well.
George, you want to know the truth? Alien Heart is a bore.
A bore?
A bore, that's why I didn't watch it.
Alien Heart?
Yeah.
Eleanor Roosevelt is boring.
Is that the one that kind of looks like a chipmunk?
She is beautiful. And brilliant. She'll be the first newcomer to win the Academy Award, you'll see. And Darko.
Now you get that money back, or you're dead.
Hey, stop! Stop! You all right? You okay? It's all right, we're police. Easy.
He had salt water. He was gonna burn me.
Okay. Do you know that man?
No.
I lost him.
He's gonna come back. He's gonna kill me.
You don't know him, but you know he's gonna come back. What's your name?
Mary Shelley.
Mary. Do your parents know you're out working the streets?
Working the streets? What are you talking about?
Come on.
What do you mean?
She's a hooker, George. That guy was her pimp.
A prostitute? I can't believe that. She is Tanktonese.
You've seen newcomer hookers before. Come on.
Wait. Is it true? Are you a prostitute?
Satisfied?
Mary, where do your parents live?
My parents? A place called San Diego.
It is not safe on the streets. I want you to go home to your parents. Do you have bus fare? Mary, I am going to give you $50 to buy a bus ticket back home to your parents.
Very smart, George. Giving a hooker money. That's very smart.
Mary, the bus.
I don't know how.
She's nuts, George.
No. She is so not. She has no self. She is still a slave. I have heard of this, but I have never seen it. Matt, I want you to take her home, clean her up, and put her on that bus.
What the hell are you talking about?
She can't function by herself. All her life, she has been controlled by someone, the Klisansung, the overseers on our slave ship. And now her pimp. She's unable to think for herself. We can't leave her out here.
Then we'll take her to juvie hall.
She is helpless. You know what they would do to her there.
Well, then you take her home.
I would, but my kids, my uncle, his goat, you live 5 minutes from the bus station.
George, we're police. We're not social workers.
Matt, you have a daughter her age. Would you want her to go to juvenile hall? All right, I suppose Susan will have to understand.
Okay, I'll take her. You have 20 minutes to get yourself cleaned up.
It's prostitution. We never had such a thing until we came here. Matt, do you ever pay for sex?
No! Well, you know, once or twice when I was young. What are you asking me questions like that for? Okay, here's a towel and some soap. Guess you don't need any aftershave. Shower's in there. Oh, wait a minute. What are we gonna put you in? Hi, Kathy. Look, you have an old dress that you don't wear anymore? Oh, it's for her. Kathy, this is Mary. Mary, Kathy.
I'll check.
Did you call your folks? Okay, right. Now, there's your bus. Here's your ticket. You give this to the bus driver, and he'll tell you where to get off. All right. Wait a minute. What, no thank you, no nothing here?
Thank you.
Wait a minute. Collar's crooked. You gonna be okay?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm late.
Thank you.
Where's everybody?
Albert had to work, and I guess the others all got caught in traffic. Unless they're all a bunch of party poops.
Poopers, George. Party poopers.
Whatever. My feet are killing me.
Matt, guess what? I got a part in the school play.
Emily's doing Pocahontas in the school play.
Hey, that's great.
Yeah. Did you see Eleanor Roosevelt in Alien Heart? I'm gonna be just like her.
Here, take this to the table.
Hi, Susan.
Matt, you're the first one here.
I suppose we should go ahead and eat. There's no telling when the others will get here.
Oh, okay. Good then. Just take this to the table. Dinner, everyone!
Now, the barbecue is out here. I wasn't sure how long to cook the hamburgers. Do you think 1 hour is enough?
1 hour ought to do it. Growing your own food?
They're Uncle Moudry's companions.
Looks like your friends aren't gonna show.
Nah, it's bumper to bumper out there. They'll be here.
Cap.
Uncle Moudry, this is my partner, Matthew Sykes. Matt, Uncle Moudry.
Hiya. I see why your feet hurt.
Si leb.
Si desa ionia terausterma.
Tom Toshni Morphsi Therma.
This something new?
No, very old.
Uncle is a pre-Selenist. His belief is based on the matriarchal system.
The goddess Ionia is our mother. The universe is her womb. All things come from the mother, all things return to the mother.
As you can see, women play a significant role in this religion.
You'd have no trouble converting my ex-wife.
So, Matt, did Mary make it on the bus all right?
Just hope her family takes her back.
Why wouldn't they?
Well, Mary's been in a little bit of trouble.
It's all right. In this house, sex is discussed openly. Mary is a prostitute.
What's a prostitute?
This broccoli is delicious.
That's someone who has sexual relations for money.
I thought that was a gift you gave somebody when you loved them.
Well, I know it's confusing, Emily.
Well, Matthew's been with a prostitute. Perhaps he can explain.
Well, as I told George, your father, this particular incident happened when I was quite young. This girl told me her mother was very, very sick, and I gave her some money. That's all.
A woman is sacred?
Bach.
They treat us like things. They even treat their own kind like things.
Mary is a newcomer.
You see? First they take away our identity, then our soul's polluted. We have nothing left.
So could I have some more salad, please?
Well, I don't want to be a prostitute. I want to be an actress.
Mary, why aren't you... Come on.
Hey, Dory, remember that girl you were looking for?
All right, so what's going on?
I don't have any place to go.
What about your parents?
I don't have parents. I was taken away from them when I was a baby.
Look, Mary, you can't stay here. You sleep on the couch tonight, but tomorrow I'll have to take you to the Juvenile Division of Newcomer Affairs. It's my daughter. She was about 8 then. Look, you can sleep in this tonight. Good night.
He shot Campbell, man! He shot Campbell!
Siklisan sun bon adrikvot.
Fear no more, Phoenixa.
Time to go?
You need some breakfast. I live by myself. I don't have a lot on hand. You want some peanuts?
Yeah.
There you go. I got some instant coffee, maybe a tea.
Peanuts are fine. I like peanuts.
That guy with the salt water, what happened?
I stole money. My boyfriend told me to.
From your pimp?
A man I was sent to.
Where's the money now?
My boyfriend took it and he went away.
Oh, Mary. You gotta give that money back. They'll kill you. You don't understand the streets. There are laws. I know. I've been there. Look, I gotta go to work now. You stay put. Keep the door locked. Don't let anyone in. When I get back, we'll figure out something. Here. You can watch Alien Heart while I'm gone.
Alien Heart? Can you put it in? I want to see it.
Okay. I'll see you later.
Wait. Can you make it go fast? Great. Stop it here. Look. That's my friend, Dallas. We have the same agent.
Agent?
Isn't she beautiful?
Yeah, she's real pretty. Okay, keep the door locked.
Wait. Thank you.
George, look, I'm really sorry I missed your barbecue last night, but I was working on this hot lead on the Campbell case.
Sure, I understand.
Oh, really? You know, we found a piece of newcomer's skin at the scene of the crime. One of them had salt water thrown on him. I didn't know you guys were tissue type during quarantine. We're running a make right now.
That's great. Congratulations. I suppose they all had legitimate reasons for not coming to the barbecue.
George, Mary's back. She doesn't have any parents. And this guy's gonna kill her if she can't come up with some money in a hurry.
I had no idea it would be so complicated. Well, perhaps you were right. We should turn her over to juvenile hall.
Oh, come on. Juvie hall's the last thing she needs. She needs a home. Problem is, there ain't a big adoption market for 16-year-old hookers.
Look, Matt, perhaps we can take her in for a few days.
George, this kid's like an eggshell, breakable. You can't keep moving her around. Besides, she's used to me.
What are you saying?
She's used to me. I know what she likes for breakfast.
Excuse me. I'm looking for my little sister, Mary Shelley.
Yes, we've met.
Well, she told me to pick her up at this address, but she didn't give me the apartment number.
It's 203. I'll let you in.
Nastumpa Atis Kalpa. Eat. The great god Ionia is with us. This is her sign. Here she will speak.
How do you know?
There was a place like this on our planet. I was a little boy. My father took me there.
What was it like? Our home?
Blue. The deepest and most peaceful blue. A silver mist. Meadows full of 1,000 stars. You were sad, Phoenixa.
Something happened. I don't know what to do.
Can you tell me? Come with me. Here.
It is in the sea, Uncle. The salt water will kill us.
Buck, Mom wants you.
She needs you to go to the store.
How'd you know? What's that?
It's a place I'm going to with Uncle.
Mary? Mary! I was selling these things on the street and I thought I'd... Mary! Mary! Oh, God.
Yes, sir. Can you get me the... Yes, sir.
He's not here. I'm so sorry, Matt. It's all my fault.
No, it isn't.
I let him in. She'd be alive right now if I hadn't let him in.
It's not your fault.
May I go?
Yeah. I never should have taken her in. I should have left her on the streets where she belonged.
Matt.
I'm gonna nail the son of a bitch who killed her. I'm gonna nail his ass.
I don't think we should take this investigation. You are emotionally involved. It makes for bad police work. I, too, am horrified by her death, but if taking Mary in was an error in judgment, let's not make another.
You didn't come home and find that girl lying dead on your floor. I'm on this case. You don't like it, put in for a new partner.
Great Chief Powhatan, I beseech you. No father has shown his daughter more love. No daughter has ever been happier. You have fed me, taught me, and protected me. It is you who gave me eyes to see the good in this world, to know the pure heart from the evil. Father, look into this man's heart and see the goodness there. Oh, great Father Powhatan, hear your daughter's cry. Spare the life of Captain John Smith.
Let's nail that son of a bitch. The man who produced Alien Heart filmed it here. I just imagine some big studio in Hollywood.
You know, George, Alien Heart ain't exactly Gone with the Wind. Who? Harry Marcus? LAPD. We like...
I'm broke. You can't squeeze money from a stone. You tell her that.
What the hell are you talking about?
The alimony. She's got everything. I have nothing. I'm living out of my car.
Don't care about any alimony.
What's the use? They pulled the plug on my picture. I have no future. Arrest me.
Will you shut up?
We just want to ask you some questions.
Oh, okay. You can't imagine the hell she's been putting me through.
There was an actress in Alien Heart. A newcomer named Dallas. Where can we find her?
I don't know. My ex-partner, Mr. Casting Couch, he handled the newcomers.
Want a drink? I got some sour milk in the car.
No, thank you.
Been in the sun a couple of days.
How did your partner go about finding girls?
From the Bronte Agency. I remember because he was always saying how cooperative they were. You know? You guys scared the hell out of me.
Cooperative?
Easy, they put out. Where's this guy from, outer space?
Easy. You don't mean Eleanor Roosevelt?
Thanks for your help.
Can't believe that.
Eleanor Roosevelt?
Hi, I'm Bennett Hart. This is my partner, Huey Long. We're producing the movie Butterfly Road. It's kind of a sequel to Cocoon 3.
We have an appointment with Miss Bronte.
Bennett Hart and Huey Long to see you, Miss Bronte. Send them in.
What's with you?
It's my feet again. Relax, we'll be fine.
Hello, I'm Charlotte Bronte. You must be Mr. Long?
Yes, how do you do?
Mr. Hart?
Hi.
Refresh my memory, Mr. Long. What was your last picture?
Pocahontas. The love story, retold from a Tinctonese point of view. Father, look into this man's heart and see the goodness there. Oh, great Father Powhatan, hear thy daughter's cry.
I don't think I caught it.
It's not out yet. Christmas.
Well, my book is there. I'm sure you'll find a number of fine actresses. I'm very proud of my girls. Please, have a look. Did you have a certain type in mind?
Young, attractive.
I'm afraid that describes all of them.
My friend, Harry Marcus, the producer of Alien Heart, mentioned that you might have some special girls. Girls who were Slima.
Slima.
You know, Slima.
Excuse me, I'm embarrassed. I think we've come to the wrong place.
Wait. You understand I have to be discreet. Naturally, these girls will be more expensive.
How about this one?
Oh, I'm sorry. I should have taken that one out. She's no longer with our agency.
This girl's good looking.
Yes, I like her.
Dallas. Yes. And I believe she's available.
Flosian tisa furia. Como mundo essa? Unti fuscata de você se pisle no. Chiiba, quando tu na sus. Pots fere tomia. Esse quanto frusciati samputia. Aqui que plastas, plasmasa. Cactas pat? Sas chess. Pots gaton fria tenta. Nakas trenta. Tastan jingle wiki. Tomu mudi tinka se fronia eke uts. Pas kak natika. Natika masa. Iba. Na akasman. Nakatrin panjet.
Suavo? Yeah? Detective Sergeant Dobbs, you're under arrest. You have the right to remain silent. If you give up that right, anything you say will and can be used against you in court of law.
Hi. I'm from the Bronte Agency.
Come in. Come in. Dallas, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm Huey Long. Would you like to have a seat? I've heard a good deal about you. You're very talented.
Thank you.
I was wondering if you might do for me what you did for my friend, Harry Marcus.
Miss Bronte said this was going to be straight up. Half and half will cost you extra.
$500. Is that enough?
Okay.
Police, you're under arrest.
I'm sorry, Dallas.
Sure.
It's not as bad as all that. If you help us, we will drop the charges.
No.
Your friend Mary, she's dead.
We need you to help us find her killer.
You're lying.
Uncle, are you sure it's safe to go that close to the ocean?
What Pim Dik? Now we go.
Campbell says Suavos is not the slag who shot him. Now we get Suavos to finger the guy, and I'm gonna make the collar of my lifetime. I mean, every reporter within 100 miles is gonna be there watching me play Dick Tracy. You see if I don't make lieutenant. You're in deep, kid.
Look, I didn't do it. It wasn't me, man.
Who? Who was it that shot Campbell?
She wired?
Feels funny.
This Dorian Gray. He handle all the rough stuff?
Charlotte uses him to keep us in line. Like, if a girl's holding back, she sends Dorian.
Right.
Dallas, we have got to connect Charlotte with Dorian. We think that Charlotte had him kill Mary over some money she stole. Now, we're going to make Charlotte very angry with you, but I don't want you to be frightened. We'll be close by and we'll be able to hear everything that goes on. All right?
Yes, I spoke to Dallas. She told me everything went well.
Yes, she was excellent. Did she tell you about the party?
No, she didn't mention anything.
Well, that's odd. We negotiated the price. Anyway, I'm having her and friends of hers attend a party, some investors from New York. I'm sure she'll let you know.
Yes, I'm sure she will. Goodbye, Mr. Long. Dorian, I need you.
Yes? Dallas is here, Miss Bronte.
Send her in. Dallas, dear.
This is for Mr. Long.
Thank you. Is something wrong?
No, I'm tired, I guess.
Of course. Did you and Mr. Long make any other plans?
No.
Really? Well, that's too bad. I thought you'd hit it off. Oh, well, c'est la vie. Oh, I've made arrangements for you to have another date. For this afternoon.
This afternoon?
Mm-hmm. Actually, you don't have much time. My driver will take you. Please send Nat in. Drive Dallas to this address, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Miss Bronte.
Don't be silly. Hurry now.
Hello, Dallas.
Dorian.
Stay close, man.
Pretty Dallas. Stupid Dallas. You know what happens to girls who rip off Charlotte?
I don't know what you mean.
Say it, you bastard, say it.
Your little party with that producer.
He's gonna tell her.
That's it. Let's pull her out.
Damn!
Hey, watch her! Move that thing! Move it! Whoever's your other
What are you doing?
It's called chicken, George. 90% of the time they get out of the way.
It leaves 10%.
right. And I'm gonna kill you too if you don't learn.
All right, that's it. Let's get him.
Here's a little reminder. Taste of the Blue Pacific. You're wired. You're dead.
Oh, come on, try it. Please.
I'm okay.
It's all right. Come on, Tina. Come on, Tina.
You're under arrest.
You have the right to remain silent. If you give up that right, anything you...
Vila, monk. You take innocence, you sell it, and you destroy it.
What?
She has the tattoo. She is Klisan Sun, an overseer, one of those who kept us slaves on the ship.
Don't worry about it, George. She's in for life. And that don't begin to pay the bill.
George, we got some bad news. The kid we arrested, he identified the newcomer who shot Campbell. It's your son.
My son. Buck.
I'm sorry, man.
It's a mistake.
We gotta bring him in. I'm really sorry, man.
Wait. Let me.
Sure.
Kinanak. Si taras minore russo.
Willis? I am part of it. It is part of me. Come, Phoenixa. Believe that, and the water can't hurt you.
I'm not you, Uncle. I don't have your faith.
There's no shame in that. Shame is for those who remain blind to themselves.
I don't know where I belong or who I am.
With each breath, you join this earth.
Saying I belong here? I hate this world.
All worlds are stardust. This world, our world, we are stardust. Scattered, drifting, yet united by one voice. The voice that tells the leaves to turn to the light, the flowers to bloom. It speaks to you, too.
I don't hear it.
I know. You carry a wound. And until that wound is cleansed, you will not be able to hear the voice.
You know about the shooting. That's why you came. I didn't mean to hurt anybody. I didn't want to do it. Uncle, help me.
Anixa, this is your world. Embrace it. Take responsibility for what you do here. Face your wrongdoing with honor. You will hear the voice. There are many to help you. Many who love you.
Buck. Dad. I've done a horrible thing. I have to go to the police.
The state finds compelling evidence that the shooting of William Campbell was an act of self-defense. Yet I cannot absolve Buck Francisco from all culpability. The sentence is as follows: 2 years in a correctional institution. Suspended. Buck Francisco is remanded to the custody of his parents and placed on probation for 3 years. Any infraction of the rules of that probation, and he will immediately serve his full sentence. This hearing is adjourned.
Otra forma de sentir el arte.
Twist. Shout! Spell this! Enter to win a trip to 1990 Red Sox spring training camp in Winter Haven, Florida!
Twist and shout!
Enter to win! Go Sox!
Twist and shout!
Be a player. Collect those caps. Spell this! Enter to win! Tickets! 2,000 pairs!
Twist and shout!
Collect those caps.
Twist and shout!
Drink Pepsi.
Twist and shout!
In the showdown between the colas, there's only one deciding factor: great taste. Pepsi, the choice of a new generation.
Charlize, make the arrangements as quickly as possible.
Water.
I wedding priest, my
Wait! You have no right!
Down a cell.
You refused my challenge?
It is the law, Governor. You know that. Any man may challenge. Death to the loser. The winner wins all.
The giant Earthship Ark, drifting through deep space over 800 years into the far future. Its passengers, the descendants of the last survivors of the dead planet Earth, locked in separate worlds, heading for destruction. Unless 3 young people can save the Starlost.
Stop protecting me, Garth. I'm not afraid.
Where does your chart say we are now? Except on this plane that stretches out forever.
Well, maybe this is Omicron.
How could it be anything when it's nothing?
Let's find out. Someone built this.
Where are they now?
Yes, Devin, where are they?
Status data. Status data. Who are you? Repeat. Status data. We don't understand what you want. Get those lights off us. The light is hot. It's burning. We're friends. Who are you? We're not enemies. We came here for help. Status data. Get that light down and we'll try to tell you what we can. Names, district, classification, identity numbers. We don't know those things. We're from another place. We're not from Omicron. We're strangers. I'm Captain Grant, Government House Guard. You've broken Regulation 1-7-8-0, darkness curfew. You know non-military citizens are forbidden outside residence after 2000 hours?
We don't know anything about your regulations. We're not from here. We're from Cypress Corners. It's another place. I'm Devin. This is Garth, and this is Rachel. Now I want to speak to someone with authority.
You're... a woman.
It's Calabra.
It's not possible.
Why is everyone kneeling?
You're not entertaining me. Try calisthenics. Where's Shalit?
At prayer, sire.
Well, tell him to come and pray for me. Appoint a good soldier head priest and he disappears under a cowl for the rest of his life. Shalit! What now? Rank and duty.
Guard Captain, sire, night patrol.
Mm-hmm.
A miracle has happened, Governor. She has come to us.
She,
sire!
Explain yourself, Captain.
The goddess, Calabra.
Who are you?
My name is Rachel, and these are my friends, Devin and Garth.
You come from another place, Cypress Corner.
There is no other place! Unless you mean the supply tubes.
Yes, the supply.
And they're contaminated with radiation. So you're mutants. We thought we'd destroyed them all generations ago. How did you survive?
Governor? Governor,
All right.
Governor, we're not mutants, or whatever it is that you call us. We have come to Omicron to warn you that the Ark is in danger. And we need your help. If you'll only show us the books...
Silence. You're not a boy, then.
Why are you behaving so strangely? Why are there no women here?
Can you really not know? They won't be harmed. You ask why we show you such reverence?
It's not possible.
They believe it is.
But you do not?
Why shouldn't I believe it?
They say.
Oh, no.
Why, you're a woman. You're
Say it, Shelley. Go on, you're the priest. Everyone expects you to be at least as gullible as they are. Say it right out. Shelley, the priest is here. And in his presence, I announce news of Calabra's return. Come on, goddess. Our deity's return can only be for one purpose. Shelley, make the arrangements as quickly as possible.
What arrangements?
My wedding priest, my wedding.
Wait! You have no right!
They're in a cell.
But no, they're my
Hold! As you wish, Calabra. I apologize for my unkindness to your friends. Give them all they want. Quarters, food, and Captain, see that they're well guarded against intrusions. Leave us, Shelley. I want to get to know my bride.
You should eat something.
I'm not hungry.
I wonder whether you have Rachel. If you'd listened to me, we'd never have come.
Right now, all that matters is Rachel. We have all kinds of friends.
You're very beautiful, goddess.
My name is Rachel.
Yes, you told me that, but I wouldn't like the servants to overhear. Not when they believe that you're Calabra.
You do not believe I'm Calabra. Why don't you tell them I'm just an ordinary woman?
No woman is ordinary here. And what is divinity? What does it matter if you can't perform miracles, cause fire with a snap of your fingers? Does that make you less divine?
What have you done with my friends?
They have the best of everything. Colonel's quarters, their own handmen.
You don't seem to understand why we are here. Bring them back and they will explain.
There's no hurry, my dear goddess.
But there is. We have heard that Omicron has books, a written culture. Perhaps among them there's what Devon calls technical manuals. Books about machinery. We need them. Don't you understand the danger we're in? The Ark is on a collision course.
You're very striking. I don't know if it's because you're a woman or a beautiful woman. But we'll marry anyway.
Please, we must see the book.
Oh, they were all burned hundreds of years ago. And a good thing, too. Do you know, there was a war about that? About corrupt books, if you please. Printed nonsense. Oh, we're far better off now. You've seen that all around you. Our fine men, a society of perfect peace and good order. Oh, my apologies. Could I have said something to hurt you?
You burned the books.
Oh, we've got a few left. Oh, but they're strictly for priests. But don't ask Shalith. He wouldn't violate his oath.
If I am a goddess, I demand to see those books.
Well, don't demand it of me, my dear. I never said you were a goddess.
Well, if I'm not, why do you want to marry me?
Ah, by marrying you, I become a god. It's an ancient superstition.
Do you really want to be a god that much? No matter how I feel?
Oh, for you, it's at most inconvenient. Oh, but it has its advantages. You and your friends live instead of die. For me, it's survival. Do you know how we arrange the succession from one governor to the next? Well, the governor is the best and the strongest. He has to face challenges by duel from any man who dares him to the death. To the winner, the spoils. Now, I may seem magnificent to you, my dear Calabra. Or Rachel, if you'd really prefer it. I'm getting old. One day soon, this year, next year, someone will come along who's a little quicker, a little more alert, and then they take the guts out and throw them into a shallow grave. However, the ceremony is very dignified.
Do you have to live that way?
Is force the only thing you understand?
You are a stranger to our ways. But I don't believe that you're a mutant. Come with me.
But how can you have children without mothers?
We learned how to develop life artificially.
I don't understand.
Well, our storytellers, the priests, old bores mostly, say that a long time ago we lost all the women and most of the men in a disaster, which to my mind is a myth. But anyway, they say that our air purified itself of radiation automatically, but something called the double X chromosome, the element for breeding females, was destroyed. Now the male sperm fertilizes an artificial egg and is nurtured right through the embryo process. Would you believe it? I myself was developed in there.
But surely if you can do all that,
We can scientifically create the double X chromosome. Why should we? We're happy. We bred out the weak, the soft, the intellectuals. Oh, you wouldn't know what they are. But the last ones escaped before sentence could be carried out. They got away in the tubes. They never came back, of course. No one ever returns here. But very few try to escape our authority. They believe the tubes are contaminated. I think you're beginning to like me.
I feel sorry for you.
Sorry for me? Why?
You've never known love.
I don't mind if you use the word when no one's around. It's considered unnatural. But it sounds nice the way you say it.
Where did you come from? Well?
We broke out.
Yes, but they've probably found our guards by now. So we'd better hurry. What's that?
My wedding dress.
Well, you'd better get back into your own things because we...
Do you like it? Garth?
Yeah, it's nice.
It's beautiful. Rachel, we have no time.
I don't want to change. I like the dress. It makes me feel like a bride.
Well, you're not going to be one.
Oh, is that for you to say?
You're not serious.
I would like to make my own decisions if you don't mind. You will allow me that.
Of course, I always have.
Good. Now listen, I have found Charlize does have writings, the only ones left in Omicron.
Oh, listen, Devin, let's forget about the writings. We haven't got time. Let's find a way out of here. Do you remember where we came in?
Oh, forgive me, goddess. I thought I heard voices. But then I shouldn't be surprised at that, should I?
Governor does not believe me divine. Why should you?
You don't look like a mutant. There have been no women here since the Holocaust. Where have you come from?
We come from another world exactly like yours. For hundreds of years it has been sealed within itself until we have all forgotten the truth. All of these worlds are bound together by tubes. It is a vast arc floating through the heavens, having saved the best of our mother planet to begin life anew in a distant world. But the ark is in danger, drifting towards certain death.
You are the goddess Calabra. How else could you know the secrets of our sacred writings?
I do not know secrets. Devon has told me this, and that is little enough. But we came through the ark, I know that.
Well, the ark is a myth. A sacred myth, but still a myth.
Well, why don't you ask my friends?
And the goddess shall lift up the souls of the departed into a great ark, and then transport them to the farthest reaches of her heavenly domain. That is the ultimate meaning of our sacred writings, discerned by our schoolmen in our retreat. Now, how could I think you less than a divinity when you know what we know? It takes whole lifetimes to divine even so little from our sacred writings.
Charlize, Rachel is as human as you, or Garth or myself.
Oh, I know the limits of my own old flesh. And I know you to be human. Because after all, gods do not usually escape by tying and gagging government house guards. But I wonder if you know how little chance you have of staying free.
Well, then I think you had better help us.
Yes, I think I'd better hand. But there's not much I can do, or for long. Sanctuary in our chapel is the one right remaining to priests against the civil power left over from prehistoric times.
Rachel must come too.
Charlize, you can't marry them, you know that.
That is one thing I cannot deny the governor. We each of us respect the limitations of our office. But she will be safe as long as I can delay the ceremony.
I'll be all right, Devon, until you've seen the writings.
Now hurry, because they will be looking everywhere.
The strangers claim sanctuary.
They're entitled to it under the law.
I have the governor's authority to arrest those prisoners. Open, Sharif!
I will not surrender the sanctuary of the chapel.
Open up, Sharif!
Sharif, Gaza and I will give ourselves up.
No, no.
All of you are summoned to the governor at once. You must obey.
I shall. They may stay, but they are not to be allowed to see the writings.
And you will be sent for later.
Do you know why we are here?
For sanctuary.
To the monastery, yes. But to Omicron.
I've heard it said you wish to examine our sacred writings, but that's impossible. Shalif told you so.
Shalif can't seem to understand how important it is. All our lives are in danger. Yours, Shalif's, all the people of Omicron, even those of our own place. Where are the writings?
Your interest in the immortal writings does you credit for a mutant, or whatever kind of beings you may be. Forgive me, I do not condescend, though I may seem to. And though the tales you bring reveal minds both subtle and bold, even were you to examine the writings, you would understand nothing. The matter is complex and obscure. Our priests spend their entire lives interpreting a single line. For example, within the CTR's core, the superconducting magnets are cooled to cryogenic temperatures. Would you perhaps understand that?
No, I don't.
I thought perhaps it might refer to the goddess's power over heat and cold, as in... And it came to pass that the goddess caused a great cold to come over the land. It took me 10 years achieving that interpretation. But 3 of my predecessors spent their entire lives before me. How fine it might be were you given dispensation to read with us. You could perhaps bring new insights.
Yes. We could do that, of course. We're not scientists. But we have seen things that I think would help us to interpret for you.
Let him look at the writings. Then we can go. We can take Rachel, and then Shalif would not be in danger.
You have a very good heart.
Are those the writings? No one will know.
No! I've taken a lifetime vow to protect the writings. You would have to kill me first.
Then we will wait for Shalith. What will happen to him?
I can't say. He and the governor are old comrades, but they are also rivals. One representing the temple, the other the state. The 2 institutions live in precarious harmony.
Devin, the guards are back. The ones that took Shalif.
Those are the same ones who found us when we all arrived. The ones who first called Rachel a goddess. What What do you think would happen if they thought that the goddess was going to have to marry the governor against her will?
Why don't we open the door and find out?
A priest who spends at least part of each day on his knees can't be all bad, Shalith. He'd be even better if he obeyed his governor. Give up those men. They have no claim to sanctuary.
What do you want them for?
They broke the law. Escaped custody, assaulted my guards.
They came peacefully. They broke no law. And you imprisoned them.
You're defying me, Shalith.
They are wards of the temple, and I am sworn to protect them. They are no danger to anybody, except perhaps to you.
How to me?
They may know the truth about this girl, Rachel. That she is not a goddess, but an ordinary woman. If the people come to believe that, your scheme to marry her and become a god yourself will be worthless.
My scheme, as you call it, is to maintain myself in power. And as long as I stay, so do you.
Unless you decide otherwise.
How long do you think you'd last with a new governor? Everyone knows you're tied to me. They'd make a sacrifice of you to your beloved goddess in the fire pit.
Perhaps it's time to begin dissolving those ties.
You forget that I still rule, and I can throw you out when I like.
It's too late for that. If I was still a colonel in your guards, it would be easy. But now I'm a power in my own right. You say that the people would not stand for my defying you. Would they stand for you defying yourself? You're a soldier, not a god.
You have your choice, Shalith. Oppose me, bring civil war. You're a man of peace fighting for principles. I'm fighting for my life. Anyway, war's my element. You know you can't win. Oh, you don't care about your own life. You never did. But think of the deaths of all your followers. Their blood on your hands. I'm sorry, Shalith. You must give me your answer now.
I never wanted this power. You thrust it upon me for your own reasons, and I took it without knowing what it meant. But then I began to believe in what I was doing, what I stood for. I was even able to stand up against you. It gave me that much strength. Now, with a few words, you're taking all that away. What do you want?
First, surrender those men.
Not to be put to death.
What would you have me do? Turn them loose?
They will return to their own place, the tubes or wherever they lead.
Very well. Done. But they remain in the palace till it's safe. Well, at least we're agreed on one thing. You see Rachel as I do, a woman course. A goddess? No.
I didn't say that.
Don't be a fool. Oh, I don't know where she came from, born and raised, unnoticed, deliberately concealed. The important thing is that she's here, now. And the people will accept her as the goddess if you proclaim it. Marry us! It's the one thing that will unite state and temple and bring us all unity and peace. You won't regret this, Shalith. I promise you. The marriage will take place this day. You are magnificent, goddess.
I thought only the governor was magnificent.
Oh, then we're both magnificent. Do I offend you?
Everything about you offends me.
Oh. Garth and Devon are more to your liking.
Much more. They are gentle and kind.
You could teach me those things.
I cannot teach you.
You are a woman. There is a great deal that I can learn from you. Though you consider me vain, proud, overbearing, I don't deny it. But are these necessarily bad things? I need you to temper them, refine them. I have a feeling for you, Rachel. Rachel. Yes, I call you that. You've only been here a short time, but already I've begun to change.
I have not changed you.
You are making me see myself for the man that I am, and the man I could become.
You are a man who rules by terror. That's all you understand. One day the men you rule will stand up and cut you down the way you've cut down those who have come before you.
That is why I've chosen to marry you. To ensure that no man will ever challenge me again.
If I were a man, I would challenge you.
Then you would be the one man I'd most fear. But you're not. You are a very extraordinary woman. A goddess. And my bride. Go ahead, Shalith. Perform the ceremony. Captain, what's the meaning of this?
A palace revolt, Governor.
Oh. You, Captain? You aspire to take my place on this throne? You think you could stop me from taking your head off with a single blow, as I've done to 20 challengers before you? Get on with your job and I'll forget all this nonsense. In fact, for capturing the escaped prisoners, instant commission to Colonel. Lock them up.
Wait! I challenge you!
Governor. You? You're not even of Omicron! Challenge denied. Take him away.
You refused my challenge?
It is the law, Governor. You know that. Any man may challenge. Death to the loser. The winner wins all.
This is ridiculous, Chalice. I'm about to be married to the goddess, ending all such challenges forever.
It is the law, Governor. You cannot refuse a challenge.
So you wish to die? Very well. As the challenged, I choose the weapons.
Giving him the advantage. Remember, he's old.
Devin!
First rule! Never give your opponent a free sweep.
Stay on the balls of your feet, Devin. Keep your balance.
Pay attention to your friend. It may spare you an extra moment or two of life. What are you waiting for? The code allows you to take my head off. Then everything's yours. Governor.
I don't want your life.
You won fairly. Mercy disgraces me. Strike! You're not fit to be a governor. Devon the Merciful, how long do you think you'd reign?
I want your throne. I want the right. Look at your writings, in case they may help us. And the right to go home. And the right to go. Now.
If I'm governor again, what makes you think I'll let you go?
I think you may have your hands full, Governor. I'm not the only challenger.
I've done what you wanted, Shalif, but it's a great responsibility revealing these writings to those who have not taken vows.
Don't worry, you may show them, but be quick, because you must go.
Shalif. What is this? There's nothing here. Nothing here at all, except column after column of figures. Logarithm tables. There's nothing here at all but figures, nothing.
These are our sacred writings. You are not a priest. How could you hope to know their meanings without a lifetime of study?
Your priest gave us whole sentences.
Those, of course, are our interpretations of the figures.
Well, what else can you tell us? What other interpretations have you?
A great many, all equally obtuse, I'm afraid.
Devin, something strange. I see shapes underneath the figures. You're right. Here it is again. And here.
It looks like the Ark.
Ark? Now, there is another of our writings, which might help you find what you're looking for. Very ancient, passed down to us. It goes, and should it come to pass that the domain of the goddess whence comes all direction be consumed, then shall she seek out her new domain in the nethermost regions of her great ark. Now, of course, we have never understood what that means.
Nethermost regions of her ark. Domain. Dome.
Dome. Did you say all direction?
All direction, yes.
Of course. Bridge. We have seen the bridge. There is nothing there. Yes, but supposing there were a backup bridge. Shalif, we thank you. You may have saved the Ark.
Let us... I'll show you the way out. I can go no further, but you know the way from here. Take care of her.
We will.
One moment, please. Governor, they are in all truth our friends. I beseech you. No priestly petitions, Shalif. As one of my old comrades, I wish you had stayed to see how I handled those other challengers. I do congratulate you, sire. But what of them? What do you say, Rachel?
Why do you ask? You have us. You can force me if you wish.
But it would be a poor victory. You see, I have learned something about love. There is no need to press the question. I know what her choice would be. You have won over me twice today, without killing anyone. It might prove an interesting way to govern. They are free to go. I shall pray that we have helped you.